Leah Bobia. I'm saving for my love, Anesthesia Fedoronova. Mud. My thoughts are, do it anyway. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thing popped it. Thanks, Mud. I am not quite saving. Saving wouldn't be the proper word. I'm trying to get Staff of the Scarlet Sands. That was not a friendly burp.
Where is it?
Jesus, those fucking poor fucking ankles. Really?
Where is it? Where is it? Do I sense treasure? I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
Alright. I should have been 90%. Ah. Think this is funny, little overgrown rodent?
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well. Save me.
Stop telling me what to do, Nefa.
Do I sense treasure?
Is that... Why is the Nefa on that? How in the actual fuck am I supposed to save her off of that?
Save me. Save me.
From Kake.
Wow! Ino's console has gotten even more advanced. Traveler! Paimon! Got more scrap for me? Well, thanks to your help, I can now announce that the Krumkake Craft Shop console upgrade plan is complete. Which means I'm good on materials for now. But don't be a stranger. You can come hang out with me and Anefa anytime.
Yay! Sedge.
No way, that's a human. So much of their body's been replaced. No way, that's a human. So much of their body's been replaced.
At one point, does Anefa end up attached to the head ass?
Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting for you to discover. Where is it?
Stop that. Oh.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well. What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
Am I gonna take all his Mora? I'm a Genshin player. My sisters play a lot. She has a lot of gods and she has really old characters. That's cool. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. What a fook.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
What am I gonna do? Not spend a bunch of money on Hitman right now? I'm assuming that's what you're asking about. Why is this so slow? It's like the slowest shit ever.
No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
Trying to. Trying to farm up pulls. This is kind of a slow roll. Going chest to chest. Ugh.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
Look at all these chickens.
Can I stop here and play? I mean, how do you use these?
I'll tell you how. Yeah, he might be able to get some kind of peace and quiet. Is it the same rat kids? Why are they there again? Wait, it's the sister that did the house stuff? Ah, and the brother, is it the brother that has the 3 that's shit, or is it that sister? Brother has 3 terrible kids. Sisters. Oh, wait, now I'm confused. Apparently talking to me, so the middle one asked to stay with her for 3 weeks. The oldest said he'd stay with us for 3 weeks. So you're the oldest kid? Then the kid started visiting us too. And then turns out her husband was treating the mid kid like shit. The middle one was gonna stay with the sister. Husband was treating him like shit. Or her. The middle one was visiting you too. Then the middle one was being treated by shit by sister's husband. So he wanted to go home. My mom said no, come stay with us. So then we have both for 2 weeks. So you had the shit kids for 2 weeks. Who's it? Isn't the youngest the worst? Or are they just all equally terrible? Were they being terrible? Without their parents? Just loud and terrible. Mid kid's the racist one, okay. Oldest is quirky, but mostly stays to himself. Lord have mercy. My brother comes up on Thursday. Everyone will leave on Sunday. They got a hotel room. Then told my niece to stay with you. So we had all 3 kids while they were at a hotel by themselves. Good heavens. No. Queen Diva. I love hot anime, guys. Please read it out loud. Oh shit. You got me. Who's your favorite hot anime guy? I don't know. I like Al-Haytham. Al-Haytham and Lohen. Who's your favorite Queen Diva? And Kinich? Finich? Now my father has surgery for his cancer at the end of the month and they want to come visit for that? Sounds like you need to go get a hotel room. We're fine if you don't don't. Wait a minute. Who's your favorite Queen Diva? Mine is only Zhongli, Flynn's, and Varka so far. Ah, okay. You don't like Al-Haytham? I feel like he kind of fits that. Okay, what is that? Don't bite me. How the fuck do I get down there? People are freaky, they watch audios about them. Who's people? You? No. Been bad on ESO. I've been telling them we should do our daily dungeons. Get a bunch of XP and some supplies, but they keep not wanting to? What do they want to do? LARPing? You're a simp but not a freak? Heard? They make me feel uncomfortable. What are these videos? Is it just corn? Is it corn?
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Any skill that you can only get through that guild quest line by doing dungeons and daily delves when you unlock them at level 50. So I'm literally stunted not doing it. I just shrug when it's confess. Well, it's not even like. Just like what? What's the alternative for these people? Damn, what?
A meager haul.
Thanks.
Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
ASMR videos? ASMR videos of like Varka talking or what? A little strange.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke? Imaginative.
Like example, Lohen or Varka Flynn's. Huh. Making weird noises. Okay. I'm not searching that up, Queen Diva. I will not be doing that.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now. How do I get along with the other knights?
Do it when you get offline, then you'll
Well,
understand what I
certain
mean.
I've left a deep impression. That can
no.
only be a good thing, right?
It's almost as if you're having more fun. So you're kind of like, you've been sold on the ESO stuff, huh? Apparently they just like downsized the team. I tried it with my sister and we both laughed and got cringed out. Did you get... Do you have like all of the DLCs? What the?
It's too late for regrets.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Story has only just begun.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke.
Yeah, I have... Well, no one lives here anymore. Like, no one lives near me. But I'm very close. I have 4 siblings. We're all very close. I get the DLCs, that's on me, but I've been having a good time. I am tinted though, because I look good in mine, and some of the gear in those places look really sick. We'll see. You can do the monthly sub thing, but I don't really like that. I also want to make some of the classes that are locked behind paywall. Married person. What's DTI? I just don't. No, it's orange juice. Becoming a bad person. Orange juice with lime. Roblox game? Oh. Is it very fun? I bet it's very fun. Maybe I'll play that one day. My dad used to call beer Daddy Apple Juice. I remember one time he let us try it because it looked so yummy, and then yeah, when I ended up with like 5,000 followers or something. Dress to impress? Oh my gosh. I'm not playing Dress to Impress. I think Jacob played it though. He said it was fun. You ever tried tiramisu? Yeah, I sell it at work. I've had a lot of tiramisu. Man. Why not? Why not play Dress to Impress? Cause I don't want to. Sad. Don't cry.
The spoils of war.
Why won't you try Dress to Impress? Because that's why. Because I don't want to, Queen Diva. Kappa.
Here comes my bounty. Leave it to me.
I think not. Brace yourself. Here we go.
I know, bro. I've recently, like, really like espresso martini.
The bounty is yours.
Let's play.
You weren't ready for this. Here comes my bounty. Here comes my bounty.
Think you can get away?
I will. Now's our chance.
He's a little baby.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How imaginative.
Make sure he doesn't get hurt. Little baby Durin. We never let little baby Durin get hurt.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
I know, like, dude, all that shit talk, and you got that big ass hammer. Little babies. Yeah, I have seen his character trailer.
Time for takeoff.
Bet you weren't ready for this. The spoils of war.
Poor little baby Durin. You should play his character quest. What is that? I feel like I go to the spot all the time. How's there a chest? Oh.
Huh. No. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
Oh my gosh, you knew like which of the hitmans it was? That's so funny. This is mission 4 of Hitman 2.
Here we go.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Where is it?
Are you primo? I'm primo hunting for Staff of the Scarlet Sands for my Sino. Unfortunately, I lost to Skyward Blade, so I'm pretty disappointed on that, but well, I've moved on. I don't really care that much. It's part of the gacha. Millionaire is Sino up on rotation? He is. He's in a Chronicle banner right now. So they just buffed these characters for the new stuff that's coming. Also, hi, lady. These characters got buffed for the new stellar reaction, and so they made a Chronicle banner with their weapons out of it. So I was going for Yemiko, and I lost to Sino on it, which is great because I already had Sino. I got Sino C2, which is also great because both his C1 and his C2 got buffed hard. And then I got Yemiko. And then I was like kind of deciding if I wanted to pull at all anymore. And then last night I just, you know, folded and was like, okay, I'm gonna pull for his weapon. He stopped when Nodcry came out? Oh, that's crazy because Nodcry's story is actually like super good. Hello, Worth. But obviously if you don't play, you're saving for Vesna. When's that gonna be? 7.2? Bro, I got caught in so many damn closets. I'm literally like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Why are you shooting at me? I'm just a treasure chest. What's up, JP? We're talking about in Hitman when I'm getting shot in closets. I guess tag in the closet of savers. Listen, if they didn't see me go in the closets, why would they try and go in the closet? Why would you even check? Why would you check the human-sized cupboard that's in the room I was last seen going into? I mean, that's just not that logical, you know? Oh. But yeah, lady, you sound happier, not all down like the latter part of the last stream. Oh, I was feeling bad because I felt like I was kind of mopey today. And I wasn't streaming good. Which I'm not mopey. I had a very swell day. I was actually getting my ass kicked. Like, we have 4 table sections and I ended up with 7 tables at one point. But that also meant I got more money. And one of the tables, so one of my coworkers didn't greet that table for like 20 minutes. Because I remember watching them get sat, and I was like, is that mine? No, that's right beside my section, but that's the extra table for the other section. Okay. But I made the mental note when they got sat. Because I watched them getting sat. And then so I'm like kind of walking by, and I was grabbing boxes for one of my tables, and I turn around, and this is like 20 minutes later. Like minimum 15, potentially like 20, 25 minutes. And I turn around, and I'm like, I make eye contact with the wife. And she's just looking at me like I know what, like once you've done this enough, you know what the face they're making is. Like, hello. But I turn around and I make eye contact with her and I smile and she smiles but like I could see it in her face, and I take a step forward and I'm like, hi, how are you? And they're like, oh, we're good. I'm like, has anyone come to talk to you yet? Because I knew that nobody did. And they're like, no. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, and she's like, do you want to take over? And I was like, absolutely. You know what? Yes, ma'am. I'll be your server tonight. How are you doing? And she's like, thank you so much. We're great. And I'm like, okay, my name is Abel. I'll be taking care of you tonight. And so I'm really sorry about that. I'll figure out who's supposed to be your server. But can I get you started with something to drink in the meantime? And blah, blah, blah. And I went to my manager, and because they had wanted to do family style, but you need to have 4 people to do family style. And it's just the 2 of them. And I was like, hey, so this table, I watched them get sat. Nobody greeted them for like 15 minutes. I realized Like, I remember when they got sat, and then I realized later that, and so I asked them if they've been talked to. It's a miscreant. I was like, so they were talking about they're wanting to do family style, and I had to tell them that they can't do family style, but I was wondering if you wanted to make the exception so that we can try and make them happy for like their stream and everything, or not the stream, for their experience and all that. And he goes, oh yeah, by all means, yes. Because normally it's like, oh hey, can I get a discount, or you want to go talk to them, or can I get them a free dessert? But like they already had something that I had to say no to, but like I wanted to say yes to. So I was like, I went back to them, and they were like starting to choose, and they're like, okay, I think we picked out our appetizer, blah blah. And I was like, actually, sorry to throw a little wrench in it, but I talked to the manager, and he said we can do family style for you. What is this noise? What is this noise? And they're like, oh my gosh, that's so great. And so immediately, like, I mean, as soon as I came, they understood the situation, knowing they understood that it wasn't my table. So they were already like really happy with me for like taking the initiative like that. And like, maybe they had worked in the service industry before, but you could tell that they were like happy with me already. And then I did that for them, and they were like ecstatic. And so like, and then they ended up, and this is the funny part, is they bought a bottle of wine, and I'm like, man, guess who missed out? Is whoever the fuck didn't greet that table. And so they bought a bottle of wine, they got family style and all this stuff, and family style ups your check. Like, it's a really, really awesome deal, but it also is like a higher, it's more expensive than two people just sitting down and eating. Like, it brings the check. So it brings my check up, but also gives them way more food. So it's a little more expensive than just like ordering by entree, but you get like this really cool like full course meal, like 4-course meal, and a bunch of options. You can kind of customize it yourself and everything like that. It's really fun for the guests. And so I was happy to do it for them, especially like with friendly people. Like, I really want to be able to do family style for them. But so they were like super happy with me, and then like the whole time, and they're like, and so like I'd bring them their stuff, and I do this for them, and I do that for them, and then their bill was like maybe $120 or something, which would be about like a $25 tip. And so she was in the bathroom, and I came and brought him the check, and I was like, and I handed him a VIP card, which is like an invitation back. It's like a coupon for a free appetizer or dessert their next time they come in, everything like that. It's just to try and get people to come back, you know, have a reason to come back for something for free. So I gave them that, and I was like, so this is just like a extra little apology for how everything started, but I hope you guys had a great time and everything like that. And he's like, yeah, dude, we had such a great time, blah blah blah. And then so I give him the kiosk, and he's like putting in a tip. He typed in $50, so he doubled the tip. And then when the wife came and sat down, and he was like, look what Abel got us, look what Abel got us. And he showed her the coupon, and and then she was like, oh my gosh, you're the sweetest, blah blah blah, thank you so much, you've been so great, this and that. And then she slipped me a $50 bill. So like they went from like a $120 check to, well, no, maybe more like 130, 140 something, but closer, whatever. And they just like tipped me like almost 100%. And I was like, that's crazy. And I, you know, it may not have happened for any random table, you know, or like, it's not, I don't think that they were planning on going out and tipping that much, but they were so generous because of all the things I was doing for them. And then this other table, they ran up their bill. It was 5 people, and they ended up spending like $400, and then they tipped. They did 2 bills, and they tipped 25% on both bills. So I ended up getting a really big tip from that one, and then they slipped me some cash as well. And it's like almost all of my tables were just being super generous that day, and it's probably because I was like, well, I would say people are typically pretty generous to me, but I'm just really friendly with my tables, and I'm also very accommodating. Like, I've kind of talked about this, but like typically when I'm working, it's like my instinct. Like if somebody asks for a sweet tea, this is priority number one, because in my head, I'm thinking nothing can continue until you get your sweet tea, or nothing can continue until you get your salt and pepper for your food. Like maybe you won't even like take a bite until you get that salt and pepper. So I'm gonna make that a priority and go get you that salt and pepper for you, you know? And so everything that people ask for is gotten very swiftly. And I also don't go, because people will like, and unfortunately this happens at every single restaurant. I'm not saying all your servers hate you, but this happens a lot where someone will be like, yeah, sure, I can get that for you. And then they get into the back and they go, I can't believe you're asking me for a fucking refill, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just sitting there like,
That's Vegas.
huh?
That's Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas. I'm sitting there like, I can't believe that your job is literally to make sure your people that sitting at your table are happy, and you're getting them refills and you're getting them cheese, and you can't like comprehend that that's just literally your job. Like, it doesn't matter if a dude drinks 15 sweet teas or 1 sweet tea. I'm just gonna be like, holy shit, this guy can drink some sweet tea. But other people are gonna be like, I'm cutting him off. You can't have this much sweet tea. Fuck you. And I'm just like, bro, like, it doesn't matter. He's paying $5 for this sweet tea. Let him drink as much as he wants. Like, why do you care? Because you have to take an extra trip. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But people get so tilted when you ask, like... And I'm not saying that to tell you guys, like, don't ask for so much and ask for this and that. Some people do run you more than they should be. Like, you go do one thing and then you get back and they have a new request, and you go do that thing and you get back and they have a new request. It's like, just ask for all of it at once so I can get all of it at once, and then we cut all of this time down to like 10%. Now that, if you have a request, try and get all your requests together. Try and be like, okay, we need multiple things at once. Don't send me for cheese, come back and then tell me you want salt and pepper, come back and then tell me you need a refill, come back and then tell me you need this and that. Or when I go, I'll literally approach the table and I'll be like, okay, so how's dinner going? So I'll get you a sweet tea real quick. And dude's not paying attention to me. He does it. He's like, I get it. You not necessarily like automatically like let me listen to you. But then the guy, like towards the end, I'm like, okay, sounds great. I'm glad you guys are happy with your meals. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, can I get you some cheese? And they're like, yeah, let's get some Parmesan. So I'm like, okay, I'll go get that. And the guy goes, and I need a refill. I'm like, yeah, I know. I already told you I'm getting you a refill. I'm like, yes, sir. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me get you that sweet tea for you. Do you need anything else? Ask for one thing. Comes back with one thing. Ask for another singular thing. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, that is very frustrating. And again, not every server is running into the back and like calling you a little bitch or anything like that, but it is like comical how upset people get over small things like that. And I'm like, I mean, that's the job I signed up for, is to get people's requests. Otherwise, like, the job is not that hard. Well, it is pretty hard, but it's not, it's like different reasons for it to be hard, and it's not like once you get used to it, it's not that hard. But it can be taxing physically and mentally. But as far as like the actual like requirements, I mean, I guess you could say that about any job. Like any job you get used to and understand and get good at, then it's like, it's not going to be like a difficulty problem typically. And financially, oh yeah, well, less so nowadays. And I don't have to claim it all. But I've been claiming it all. I should probably not claim it all. Well, I've been claiming it all so I can like have proof of for like income in case I need to use that for things. Wuthering Waves confirms a 6-star resonator. Uh-oh. That's
The winners, bro.
Huh?
The winners.
Uh-oh.
It's either those two couples.
Wait, so the other two couples already lost?
The fourth and third.
Probably didn't pick the British guy.
Huh?
Is this is off of like watchers? Or
Of
choosing?
America votes. What do you think? I think Bryce.
Which one's that? The white guy? I was actually surprised that the Asian guy is like number 2 because he seemed a little boring just from what I saw. He's new?
Yeah.
Like he came on later?
Yeah.
What's up, Raza? Atura Raza?
Oh. It's Trinity of Bryce. This is not even called. That's crazy. This is my summer. This is it. This is my summer. My summer. Yep. I knew it. There goes my summer, chat.
Okay, turn it down.
There goes my
Yeah,
summer.
copyright. Yeah, so it's been a good day. It's actually been a good weekend.
I'm here.
Oh, yes. Speak for yourself. Oh, my bad. How you doing, Raza? Yeah, lots of Stella for dealing with Sergeant Octopus have passed the trial to awaken Colonel Ironwill. Jeez, heavens of Betsy. Good to have you here. Can't wait to clean things tomorrow. I was gonna do it today, but decided to just relax because boys are dirty. Good lord. I don't think I was ever that filthy growing up. Yeah, I don't. Some people are just like nasty. Well, I mean, if it's any indication of how those kids were raised, it's not necessarily surprising that they'd be filthy. At least like how they're acting. You guys suck! It's good to have you again. How many Stella fruit do I need to get?
Poison smoke? How unimaginative.
What is this quest that I'm doing right now? Yeah! Ah!
Got some fight in you after all.
I did not think I completed that.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. Unimaginative.
In honor of... Bro, let me win.
Think you can get away?
Watch out!
Leave no mistake.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
I think not. Let's find out.
Well, well, well. If it isn't...
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Yeah, puppy. But have you seen like that chick that like Yo, Hermione, thank you very much. Have you seen it's just this girl that did this. She has like a, I don't know, what do you call it? A fucking freaking. Hey, thank you for the subscription. One of these, but it's different. But they're like, oops, saying, yeah, I think it's 5. I know I can't put out any information. Okay, it's this person, Candy Bug. Is this avatar creature? I tried But like, they basically made this post or this video, and it's so at least the parts that I've seen of it, it's so like, it's a great example of somebody that isn't paying attention at all and then goes, it's like when when the moon came out and people were like, well, what about the false firmament or whatever? It's like, we weren't doing our homework, were we? Because like, obviously there's an entire segment where freaking Varka and Arlecchino and Columbina literally pull the moon out through the firmament back into the realm, or into Teyvat, basically, or whatever, through the false sky. Just like yank the damn moon down with all their might. But we weren't paying attention to that. It's a perfect example of that, like, because I was seeing that when the moon came out, the moon stuff came out. Like, why can we see Teyvat from the moon? What about the firmament? What about the false sky? How is this even possible? It's like, you weren't paying attention. That's why it's possible. But like, that, her whole take is like that. It's being like, it's like critiques on Malika and like her choices. Being like, you would think that since she's the only human Archon, she'd be the most flawed. But for some reason, she just decided she's like the least flawed, and she just decided to absolutely sacrifice her whole, or like gamble her an entire nation, and then they just tried to humanize her and make it so sad that she had to go to sleep for 500 years and say goodbye to her family and all the people that she loved for 500 years, knowing that they'd be gone when she came back, because that was the only way to save Natlan. It's like, is that not like the most flawed thing ever? Is that not like a perfect example of a flawed individual having no idea what to do next, so your only option is to gamble like people's lives? Yeah, Genshin Impact. It's just the story sections, and it's like somebody's YouTube critique. It's just like, and then they talked about Linnea and said like how Linnea is like PDF coded, but like, I was like, whoa, what? But it's like, or maybe not PDF coded, but it's like a weird fetishized creature obsession thing or something, and they're glorifying it or something, because Linnea is like, loves wildlife, and so she's suddenly some like gross furry fetish or something. I don't know, man. It was such a train ride, and I didn't even like watch the whole video. I've just seen segments of it, like segments people have like posted and reacted to and stuff. But it's just so weird. It's like a perfect example of people like, you just don't pay attention to anything that happens inside the story, and then you like, then question it without the homework, you know? Like, oh, well, how is this even possible? Well, if you actually paid attention, that's why it's possible, and this is why it's possible, and this is a good example of why that's possible. But you weren't looking at all, you weren't listening at all, you probably just skip. And it's just like funny to see people do that, so that's why I bring it up. Or just like, yeah, zero context, or like making just a ridiculous claim. Like, the whole Malika story is actually, when you pay a lot of attention to it, it is super sad and like, and deep and intense, even as intense as this game can be, which is not that intense, but it can get intense. But like, there's like such an underlying factor of Malika and her choices and everything. Like, she seems like this like cool, whimsical rock star girl or whatever. Like, she's a biker, she's badass, brah. But like, yeah, well, there is that. I mean, yeah, that is not intense. It's just like, it's more, has a lot more lightheartedness than intensity. But yeah, But like her only choice was to like, yeah, I mean, just go into hibernation basically and just assume that 500 years later we can figure it out. And then it just gets like flipped into some weird like immature, irresponsible, whatever, this or that. It's like, no, you know, you can't imagine, like, can you imagine how hard that choice would be? You have to put all of your faith into like a gamble and hope that it ends up working. Like, that's spooky. I should probably read the notes and see. Oh, I didn't already read it? I thought I read it. Okay, yeah, don't talk to me. But yeah, I would imagine this girl's take on Focalor guillotining herself being like, how irresponsible that is. Why can't you just find another way? Like, no, this is rebellion. This is a middle finger. This is sacrificing yourself to end a curse. This is so amazing and like sad. But then your takeaway is like, why would you even do that? I wanted to play as you. That would have been cool though. If you had like a double Archon. I guess you kind of do in Fontaine with the dragon. Literally 500 years, and this was quite literally the only thing they could think of to stop their people from being unfairly punished. But yeah, but like, why not just do something else? Right. I just think it's like, I kind of find it interesting how people, like, it would be like if I was like, what is even the purpose of everything we're doing right now? I'm clicking through this quest. I do not care, and I won't care. I'm sure there might be some cool little thing that we're actually doing, and the goal might be somewhat gratified, but it is also just a filler quest, you know? Like, it's not the main quest line, the main story, or the side main stories. But it's like if I was just like got to the end and being like, what was the point of any of that? It's like, I mean, there was a point, and they literally typed all the point out and wrote a whole story for it. I just didn't watch it. People are just weird. I wonder what, I feel like it's probably got a lot of views, I imagine. I don't really want to watch it because I don't really want to give a view. What was the thing? Candy bee bug. Well, I guess I don't care like that. It's 55 minutes. Part 3 is a head-first dive into okay. Oh, and the Columbina take. Oh my gosh.
It's an anime gacha game. You have to expect fan service. Okay, I know that. But Genshin used to be different from other games in its genre, and I mean that genuinely. There used to be a much better ratio of female to male 5-star characters than many other.
Is it not like a pretty decent ratio what we've got right now? Like, by comparison, I'm pretty sure the ratio is like pretty strong. Save for Natlan, obviously. But like, at least, so I get the release timers and stuff, but in my opinion, a character releasing for another region is that region's character, so we should. Oh, but I guess you've got a time lined out.
games, because so many gacha games are targeted at male audiences who aren't perceived as being interested in the male characters. And there were sexy audiences
Okay.
who...
This is a little this right here. This is just me analyzing real quick. This is a little skewed. I get this is 1.x, but let's also talk about how these are all standard banner entry characters, right? These weren't released, were they? Like, at least these 4 were already in the game when the game came out? Or were they, like, banner releases? They were, like, limited banner? Oh, yeah, Catching had her own, and then they, like, put them on the standard banner? What if they slip Lohen into the standard banner later? D-League did too? Okay. Valid. But so did Tainari. Yeah. Well,
aren't
okay.
perceived
Never
as
mind
being
then.
interested in the male characters. And there were sexy character outfits, especially on the women. Lots of detached sleeves, short skirts, also known as the coochie flap, thigh-high socks, or boots. But they were nowhere near as bad as they are now. These women are nearly naked now. And
Okay. That's a great example of my problem.
they're as bad as they are now. These women are...
Llama is quite revealing. But even example or like point 1 is even inside of Llama being as revealing as she is. 1, it is actually her character design is quite fitting for what she is. Being like the leader of a super naturistic moon worshipping I kept calling them cults, but I want to put a little more respect on her name. I guess religion or whatever, society, however you want to say it. But like, I don't have like qualms with the way her like character was designed, because they're not in society. I guess they're a lot more like nature driven. Does that make sense to you? Like, it kind of fits. It's not just like
nearly
skin for
naked.
skin's sake, and like this is yeah, but like it's ornamental and it kind of like makes sense
now.
for like
And
the
not only
vibe of her and her like group. Does that make sense to you? Religious sect, yeah, and like a less, I'm not being like Llama's not civilized or whatever, but like more out in nature, and like typically you could kind of like justify more revealing clothing because it's less like in line with society's decisions on like
That
how
make
people
me
should be
mad
dressed and what's like
uncomfortable from the
over revealing
standpoint
or
of
something.
being a
I don't know.
woman who feels objectified just by looking at these designs, but also from a
But also, it's not like Llama was really like jumping out of the thing here. Second point being, as far as like fan service, Genshin does amazingly by comparison to other gachas I've seen, and even just Woo-Wah. It's surprisingly minimalistic on the fan service part. And then 2, you've got characters like Yelan, Rosaria, or Rosaria's original skin, Shunha even, Mawika. Like, it's not like Llama just kind of just shattered the mold here. Sit Lolly.
character design standpoint, I have quite a bit to say about the sharp drop-off in not only the quality of the Genshin character designs, but also in the tastefulness of them. To show you what I mean, we can talk about some early Genshin designs to compare them to more recent ones. I think it's important to discuss the physical elements of these characters first before we discuss the fan service elements of their presentation, writing, and personalities, because the physical appearance is the most obvious element, but I promise we will get to the other stuff in due time. Also keep in mind that I'm only—
Okay, this is not even like...
But I promise we will get—
This is supposed to indicate her moving like a cat, not being sexy.
other
Let's
stuff
be
in due
realistic
time.
here.
Also keep in mind that
It
I'm
even
going to
pops up a damn
but I
little
promise
kitty
we
right
will
here in
get
the
to other
corner.
stuff in due time. Also,
But of course, we want to pick and choose. Let's pick and choose our little sections so that we can prove a
keep in
point.
mind that I'm only going to be talking about female characters because most of the time, the male characters are almost always covered from chin to toe now, aka the fan service characters are almost always covered from chin to toe.
Men used to go to war. Ah, good point.
Now, aka the fan service is not equal opportunity. One of the first characters I'll mention is Lisa, one of the very first anime fan servicey characters.
You can't try and make a point and then bring up Lisa in your starting in your placebo in your what is it called with trials? Your hold group? What is that? What is that group called? It's like the placebo group, but like the baseline, like this is how it used to be.
That we're introduced
And
to.
then this is, yeah, control, your control group.
She teases the traveler, she calls them cutie, and she's averse to doing any sort of work. Her character design communicates so much about her, though, nonetheless. Her hairstyle, which is very loose and almost looks like it's falling out on one side, shows us that lazy element of her personality. Her purple, black, and gold color palette obviously communicates her element of electro, but also a sense of importance, luxuriousness, and magic. Her classically styled witch hat also conveys the latter, of course. Yai Miko is similar to Lisa in terms of teasing personality, although Miko can get a bit more cruel and self-indulgent with it. She has a sharper eye shape than Lisa's gentle round eyes to indicate this part of her personality. Her outfit is also a stylized version of a traditional Japanese shrine maiden outfit, giving her the required amount of gacha game sexiness while also showing her spiritual importance in Inazuma. Her design being more complicated than the other shrine maidens also signifies that her role is the most important of all of them. Her hair is the color of a sakura blossom. And
Oh my bad. Let me just release her as a 5-star playable character. My bad. Next character release is Suki, the new hire handmaiden at the fortune telling mountain.
Her hair is the color of a sakura blossom, and she has cherry blossom motifs in her clothing, again emphasizing her Japanese inspiration, but also her connection to the sacred sakura of Inazuma, which is deeply connected with her element of electro. Xinyan is one of my favorite Liyuan character designs.
Oh, I bet
What she represents. Xinyan wears lots of styles, but also her passionate and fiery personality. Her hair even looks like it's glowing from the inside, which I always thought was such a cool detail. However, Xinyan also has some very subtle nods to her Liyuan culture. So while she mostly represents a counterculture in Liyue, she still maintains cohesion with the other character designs. Probably my favorite Fontanian design personally. This design is basically a sluttier version of a traditional French aristocratic gown, but it still covers most of her body. Navia's design exudes wealth. It is full of ruffled with feathers. She brings along a frilly parasol, as well as the color palette communicates. You can see these designs are not only pretty tasteful in terms of gacha character designs, but they also do their job. They communicate information.
All right, let's grab Shunha with the giant bust and the flap that enhances the bust, and then also the skin tight full suit. Sluttier version of the big dresses. You remember those big Victorian dresses that had the cage and the tight core whatever.
About the character.
And I mean, that statement kind of makes sense.
This is what makes a good character design, and it is ironically what many character designs in modern Genshin fail to do. Not only that, but they also get more and more boring and more insulting as time goes on. So let's take a walk through them, shall we? This ought to be fun. One of my least favorite recent characters is Citlali. Again, I know, a fan favorite, but I'm sorry, I do not like her. Her design certainly isn't the most offensive of the Natlan ones. I just find her annoying. I do think her English VA is very good at their job and that they do a great job with Citlali's voice, but I really just don't like the character's writing. We will talk about that in a bit. One of the things I dislike about her design, though, is this goddamn leotard that she's wearing. This girl is literally wearing a thong. The sweater thing would go right up her butt crack. I cannot stand stuff like this. Also,
I say ya on fire.
I have to pause to talk about the state of Genshin character trailers. Can we talk about how these videos used to be actual showcases of the characters' combat abilities with like little elements of story sprinkled in? Ones that strike this balance well, in my opinion, are Nahida's trailer, Farina's trailer, and...
No, hey, listen. They are doing so well with the new trailers. No one gives a fuck about watching some guy sitting in his office and pressing the combat buttons. We'll see combat. They can release a separate combat showcase video. This opinion is so bad because Hoyoverse is actually putting in effort to making cooler trailers now. And she's like, I can't believe you're not showing me what her E does in your trailer.
But now character trailers are either, one, headache-inducing fan edits with these wildly inappropriate aesthetic choices, like Nefer's trailer or Citlali's, or two, music videos that make me feel like I'm going to implode from cringing, like Shilonen or Mawika's
I'm not going to argue with that.
At most, these ones show the elemental burst animation. It doesn't tell you anything about what it's like to actually play the character in the video game that I'm supposed to be
No one's ever cared about that.
Tell me how that's supposed to give me a good impression of these characters. Anyway, back to Citlali's outfit. It's the same thing with Mawika. Her design features a zipper that goes all the way around between her legs up to her back. That can't be comfortable, right? Especially riding a motorcycle. And also, what exactly does this design communicate about Mawika other than being a biker? Yeah, I guess she's got sun imagery to represent her Archon hood, but to me, her hair is the only thing about her design.
Oh, okay. Not the sun symbols all over her clothes. Boom, 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 boom. Her literal eyeballs. Her sunglasses, her motorcycle, her shoulders, her earrings. Oh, but it's just her hair.
Pyro Archon. But then, you know, all of that still goes away when she fights and her hair lights up. And then we have Veresa. I was really excited about this design when I saw the silhouette in that same teaser we were talking about earlier. Oh my gosh, a girl that's a cow. Oh my god, that's gonna be so cute. I love these braids and the big horns. I mean, I wonder what kind of color palette she'll have. Maybe like browns and greens, something earthy because she's a farm animal. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I guess that works too. Just kidding. I hate this design. One of my least favorites in the entire game. I just like, what was the point, dude? Why is she so like kawaii themed? She's got hearts and bows everywhere. She wears leg warmers and a cardigan.
Hearts on her ankles. One bow here, there's a heart there.
The skirt is pointless because it's too short to cover her ass. You expect me to believe that this is a lucha libre fighter? I know that luchadoras often dress in similar silhouettes to Veresa's outfit, but they didn't incorporate any elements of the culture that Veresa is inspired.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. It's like in her combat, isn't it?
Inspired by, or the one that her name comes from. There are plenty of lucha libre fighters who incorporate elements of their culture into their costumes. They could have gotten really creative with it, but it's not like it even matters because we never even get to see her fight like a luchadora in the game. It's all just the food bullshit and falling on her ass all the time.
What's up, Karam?
It's especially frustrating because the animators have been getting really creative.
I was watching One Piece latest
lately. They could have gone crazy with her and
One
made her
Piece
do
latest
insane
chapter
moves,
video,
something
then I
like
saw your
this.
stream. I came.
Like
Okay,
I said
what's up?
earlier, I was interested too in Escoffier's design based on the silhouette, but I was also very disappointed with this reveal. Not only does this outfit make no sense with regards to breaking up any colors or with this weird heart theming that she has, similar to Veresa. Again, I don't know why they keep doing this, but her outfit is literally just the sexy chef Halloween costume.
Okay, no, it's not.
But her outfit is literally just the sexy
You're
chef
good?
Halloween
Good to
costume.
hear.
She's wearing an apron with nothing underneath it. Not only is that insulting, but it's boring and it's lazy. You guys literally couldn't bother to design a shirt for her to wear under this apron. They would just rather put more effort into the detailing on her fucking stockings than design her a shirt. Skirk makes me mad.
Want
in a
any
similar
spoiler? If
way
you send me
because they literally
spoilers,
took
I
an
will
already
ban you.
Very revealing outfit and made her more naked when she made the transition from NPC to playable character. Lauma is one of the ones that makes me the saddest because I actually really love the way that she's written in the narrative. Her voice acting is so beautiful and gentle, and I find her quiet strength to be really, really compelling.
Design bashing?
Just sucks.
Yeah,
Really
this person's
playable
just
character.
going after design.
Lauma narrative, her that makes you made the transition already very revealing outfit and made her more naked.
How is she more naked? Oh, because they reduced the scarf. Really banned your old subscriber? I'm not giving you any support unless you ask me. Well, no, it's just more of like respecting other people. It's not.
When she made the transition from NPC.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you that is what the ultimatum is. If you come in and spoil a major media, then I'm gonna get you out because it's protecting me from being spoiled, and it's also protecting any other people in my chat from being spoiled. So, I mean, nobody is immune to that. Saya on fire, what are you doing? It's not like a targeted thing, that's just the rule here. One thing I don't know about Gordon Ramsay SP is hey, she has a tail. No, I mean, what's SP mean?
To playable character. Lauma is one of the ones that makes me the saddest because
I've not played
I actually
Wuwa, no.
really love the way that she's written in the narrative. Her voice acting is so beautiful and gentle, and I find her quiet strength to be really, really compelling. It just sucks because she would be perfect if she wasn't almost naked. For Lauma,
So let's just take every one of these characters and just put them all in a giant pillowcase. I mean, that's the solution. Like, no skin allowed.
I don't feel hatred like I do for Veresa because Lauma has good writing to make up for her design. I just feel bad for her. Like, oh my god, you poor woman. You're probably so cold and uncomfortable all the time. Actually, she's named after a creature from Baltic folklore that's traditionally depicted as a nude woman. That is literally just another excuse to make a woman with large breasts walk around with a single piece of cloth covering her ass. You can't convince me that Lauma isn't meant to be...
Alright, so someone gives her an example. SP refers to special or alternate version. I mean, you make a chef and people are gonna be like Gordon Ramsay. You make a judge of a talent show and people are gonna be like Simon Cowell. You make a DJ and people are gonna be like Skrillex. I don't get how, I mean, yeah, I don't know about the Gordon Ramsay comparison. She's just a chef. A master chef. There's plenty of master chefs out there in the world.
Sexualized by the game.
I don't think they were going for Gordon Ramsay.
By Ray Rear.
Oh my god.
Sexualized by the game when she makes this face while bound.
I don't think anyone stopped and went, Oh my gosh, what's happening? Why is she enjoying this so much? Like, oh, what a reach.
Finally, we have Nefer. Now, I don't really hate this design necessarily. I actually really like the top of it. Her hairstyle is really cool.
But because her legs are showing, we've got problems.
I love the cape and the vibrant gold and green colors, but it's just another design in this long pattern of just giving up on the legs of these female character designs. Not only does this white skirt completely blend into her insanely pale skin, but they also make no effort to give her some socks or stockings to balance out these colors or make the design more interesting. Like, I really love this fan design that not only gives her a darker skirt, but also some snake pattern thigh-high socks. I really wish—
Why would we go snake pattern if she's a cat? What cohesion does that add to her and everything about her?
that they had leaned into her snake theming more as a side note. But alas, it's—
Is she a
always the
snake?
same.
Am I
A
wrong?
Super detailed design from the waist up.
I thought the
and
whole point is
absolutely
she's like cat-like.
nothing except maybe a thigh garter on the legs. Again, Columbina
She
falls
starts a
into
lot
this
with-
too. She wears this super detailed tiny dress, one that's so short it makes her legs look insanely long like a spider. And then she doesn't even wear shoes, just these fuck-ass water orb heels because they couldn't bear
gosh. What an
a
L
woman
take.
walk flat on her feet. And the way that these women are drawn sometimes is so stupid too. Even the character designs that I consider to be better than these suffer from the fan service. Even though I wish her skirt was longer to add some variety to the designs, I really like Mizuki's design, but
Bro, see, this is what I'm talking about with like nitpicking and picking and choosing. There's so many characters with like long dresses or like full bodysuit or, you know, super tasteful, but we're like grabbing the 7 out of 70 female characters and being like, look at how sexualized these characters are. Like, it doesn't make any
literally
sense.
shows her butt to the camera during her burst and in her official art. In fact, Hoyo only draws these characters in impossible poses more and more for the sake of making—
This isn't impossible because she literally like floats around like a little spirit. Isn't she literally a spirit or like something close to it? She eats dreams and shit. So this, sorry, it's not impossible.
them more goonable. Literally, Mizuki is posed so you can somehow see her underboob and butt at the same time.
Her fully covered underboob, thank you. And her fully covered butt, thank you.
They do the same thing with Mawika. Her back is arched so heavily just so that they can display both her cleavage and—
Bro. I don't even know, like, I can't put into words the correction that my opinion is correcting. Okay, if you're riding a motorcycle and like the greater majority, a large section of motorcycles are designed where you're leaning forward like this. If you were to sit back and greet your friend or whatever, this is an actual like really accurate pose.
and her ass. Veresa's also the same, plus she's making that face.
Something special happened? Oh, it's just been a good day. Where's my cutie cat? Cuddling with my friend right now. It physically hurts to do this pose IRL, by the way. That doesn't hurt. Whatever.
Like, oh, you caught me, and I have food all over my face. Oh no! Oh my god. I hated saying that out loud. And see, Lolly is literally
bet you
squishing
did.
her chest so heavily.
She's literally on the balcony. How is she supposed to pose? Exactly. You're like, you're gonna sit on the bike and you're gonna lean forward like this. This is how you do it. Like, deeper than that, obviously, but like, and my feet would be up
What? A stuffed animal? A pillow? That is not how this part of the body works. This is only one of the stuffed animal. He is literally squishing her chest so heavily with what? A stuffed animal? A pillow?
A stuffed animal that she uses as a weapon. Okay, if you have boobs, I'm not gonna ask for the boob havers in chat to put an opinion out, but I'm pretty sure if you put anything right here, it's gonna push your boobs up.
That is not how this part of the body works. This is only one of the anime fan service tropes that Genshin has included.
She should know that it is.
As it progresses, we only get more and more characters that fit the tsundere character type.
If you're like holding something right here, even when you're like crossing your arms under your boobs, it would lift them up. Because when I cross my arms, it puts my pecs together. It literally is squishing my boobs right now. Look at this. Like that. And then if I do that...
God, it's over, guys. We only get more and more characters that fit the tsundere character type.
Okay, wait, what's a tsundere?
We only get more and more.
Character development picks a character with an initially harsh personality, hard on the outside, guarded and reserved with strangers, who gradually reveal a warmer, friendlier side over time. I wouldn't necessarily say there's many at all that are like this. Like, if we're gonna try and say Columbina is a tsundere, I heavily refute that. That's ridiculous.
More characters that fit the tsundere character type. Oh my god, I can't fucking say this. As the game progresses, we only get more and more.
You have romantic feelings for the main characters that they are unwilling to admit at first.
More characters that fit the tsundere character type, which I personally find annoying. Lali and Sandrone are the biggest examples of this, but I would also argue
Sandrone? Is she? I guess I don't know enough about, like, comparatively, like, to be able to compare like references for what tsunderes are.
argue that Escoffier falls into this trope sometimes. Somewhat related is the increasing number of characters.
You know one that I know of is Sitlali. Right, that's okay, thank you, JP, because that's kind of how I felt. I don't see Sandrone as a tsundere, I just saw her as stuck up. And like Sitlali kind of makes sense. But I never really felt like they were overdoing the tsundere part.
Who have very obvious crushes or similar devotion to the traveler, all of whom seem to be women, ironically.
All of whom seem to be women. Let's leave out Zhao. Let's leave out the Wanderer. Less so. But let's leave out Tartaglia. Toma. He's a big fan of the Traveler. I mean, I wouldn't say he has a crush on him. I'd say it's probably more Zhao that's like that. But, like, I don't think that they really do that much either. Like, I don't think the game foreships characters as much as, like, in Wuwa, every single character is, like, literally falls in love with the main character. In this game, the only time I actually felt like they were shipping a relationship was, like, gotta go, good luck for live stream, have a wonderful day, bye. Alright, Karam, have a wonderful day, you too. I mean, it's never really felt like they overship these characters to the Traveler. If anything, they have more, like, inter-character shipping going on. Like, you can't, like, this is like moving the goalposts. You call it admiration, falling in love with. Like, yeah, everyone admires the Traveler because the Traveler's, like, running around having a great reputation and then also just, like, actually living up to that great reputation and saving people's lives and changing things in the world that have been an issue for, you know, tens to hundreds of years. And the Traveler is like the answer, and the answer that everyone's been waiting for. Yeah, admiration, sure, but like being like trying to act like all of these characters, Ayaka is not a good example. All these characters are not falling in love with. The only time I felt like it feels like it's a shipment of this like relationship was Columbina this whole time. And you could argue Zhao because he says some things that it's like I don't know, ship coded, I guess.
Ayaka was a big one early on, but since then we've had Mizuki blushing around the Traveler and the game purposefully putting her into a situation
I don't know anything about
meant
Mizuki.
to like cutely embarrass her. It's clearly meant to have a teasing romantic tone to it. Similarly, Citlali has a big crush on the Traveler, made evident by being portrayed.
Oh well, that too. Citlali is. This feels a little one-sided. Ayaka is an outlier because of various factors too, so not a great example either.
This in her Valentine's Day art, and by all the times the game has given us very convenient plot-related ways to read each other's thoughts. Dude, this shit is painful to play. And then
that was heavily a plot, and it became a gimmick. That was like a part of the plot line, and then they touched back on it, kind of like the Sino stuff.
Recently, we've had Columbina, who again has only one true friend in the Traveler, and she cutely hides behind you, and you get to feed her.
And I thought they did this really well. That's why I liked Nod Cry so much. Columbina's whole character has been awesome, but it's also I felt like they did Columbina and the Traveler's like pretty much relationship really well.
These are all very romance-coded behaviors. The Traveler is literally represented as her savior and dance partner in her trailer. It is a pattern at this point. Can we please let women have more interesting relationships with the main character?
Oh my gosh, I mean, you pick like two characters that actually seem to be loving the Traveler or obsessed with the Traveler, and then you go, oh, like Llama has zero interest. Navia, Yahoda, fucking Nahida, Nilu, the Green Girl Kale, Kirara, Lanyan, Yansan, Yanfan, Xinyan. I mean, like, you've got like you could keep going, but you've got this like huge list of female characters that don't do this like I'm falling in love with you thing, and but you pick two characters that are supposed to kind of be like that, and you go, can we have some respect for women? No, bitch.
Than being their shy waifu all the time. And again, this fan service is never equal opportunity. The male characters never get to have interactions or relationships like this with the player. Why not? We also have characters.
I mean, you can literally play as Lumine, so would her point still stand? No. Didn't they like change the animation for the sand girl to like actually like have different voice lines, and to catch Lumine, and it just grabs Ether? She kind of just like, she catches Ether by grabbing his hand, but she catches Lumine like by like grabbing her, catching her whole body. But we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about Zhao and his voice lines. We're not going to talk about fucking... Even Kaya. Kaya is a pretty good example of him, like, being interested in the character. Jet is implied to be romantically interested in Lumine. Kaya is implied to be romantically interested in the Traveler. From his voice lines. I always thought. I felt like he would like say stuff that was like heavily implied. It seems like, in my opinion, Jiao is very interested. But we're not going to talk about them because they don't fit the narrative.
Specific tropes. Veresa, I'm getting to you now. She was tailor-made for the feeder fetish. I kid you not, in one of her trailers, they animate food.
God forbid a girl can eat. It's a feeder fetish now. Child seems to also flirt with Lumine too. I felt like, yeah, well, I mean, I guess maybe it's a little different for Lumine, but I felt like Child was flirting with the Traveler too. But yeah, I mean, God forbid she's a buff cow and she likes to eat a lot of food, but now she's a feeder fetish.
Going into her stomach, and her stomach like jiggles and stuff, and oh my god, it is genuinely one of the most sickening and uncomfortable things I have seen coming out of this company. Her entire thing.
I mean, I would kind of agree, just because I don't really want to see that, but not in... I don't think they did all this because some guy at the office has a feeder fetish. But isn't it like... Okay, help me make this point. Feeder fetish is like basically like a relationship where one person likes to feed the other person because they get they fetishize it. It is a real thing, but that's I mean, it's such a reach here for this character. She just eats, man, and they literally explain in the lore. Like, she was born with this, like, crazy metabolism and this crazy strength that is, like, unsatiated. And that is actually a pretty normal trope in Japanese lore points. They did that in Hell's Paradise. They did that in they've done that in a lot of things where it's, like, unsatiated hunger because they're so strong and they're so powerful that they just have to eat all the time. Or they get into, like, a bad way. Snorlax? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, I guess, like, Munchlax, especially. Munchlax is obsessed with eating. Like, but, like, in Japanese stuff, there is, like, a whole trope of, like, insatiable hunger. Resulting in, like, an insurmountable power as well. Which makes sense. I mean, the more you fuel your body, like, the more you work out, the more you need to eat. True, macros. Gotta get those macros in. And she's like, okay, for a little context, everything about her is working out all the time. She's super, like, fit and active. And so she burns a ridiculous amount of calories, and so she eats a ridiculous amount of calories. But now we're calling it a feeder fetish. Who the hell is feeding her? Who the hell's sexualizing it? It's goofy.
Comically large amounts of food. She has nothing else that matters to her character, to her personality, or anything about it.
Yeah, if you don't pay attention to a character and their personality, sure. If you just take these little cutscenes of her eating, you could try and make that point. But Veresa has plenty more going on than that. Just from playing whatever minimal story stuff I've played. Folks will sexualize anything? Yeah, and then also folks will complain about anything and turn it into a sexualized thing. It's so wild. The way I see it too, Natalie in society is more sporty and athletic too, so it makes sense that a wrestling character would need to eat. Yeah. I mean, she's inspired by the luchador. I do kind of agree with her design. She could have had more luchador design, but like... So like, that take isn't the worst. Especially not on this list of takes I've watched so far.
It's not like this would necessarily be bad on its own, but guys, she is literally a cow. This character is extremely insulting, and I hate her. And that's not even mentioning
how is it insulting?
How she literally fights by falling on her ass. When you are playing her, she will fall.
She's doing like cool wrestling stuff. It's not like she's flopping her fat around and killing people with it. She's doing like drop kicks and like off the top ropes, jump down on the dude. Tiny skirt is not great. I mean, that's it. But this girl literally prefaced everything, and this is just a part of it. The fan service is a part of it. We all have to accept it. Like the companies are not going to change it because there is a large group of people that love these little skirts. I am a part of the group that's a lot more for like. I admire and like the sexiness, but I like a little more tasteful sexiness. I could show you an example if I'm not in a cutscene right now. I mean, a lot of their thing is short skirts too. They show a lot more leg in this game than anything else. Let me try and find some tasteful. I guess you could use this as an example. Like, you've got this, like, she's got this nice long dress in the front, and then you've got some, like, showing legs, and you've got this, like, alternative color on her chest. But, like, nothing, it's not just, like, boobas are out and butt cheeks are out. So it's, like, it does, a nice, tasteful job at making her sexy and pretty. So this kind of thing would be a good example of what I would rather the game lean more towards than just being like, let's just show all their legs. Let's just make all their legs hang out. I mean, this is a little more tasteful too. Lisa has some legs showing, but like decently tasteful. This is I wouldn't really say this is sexualized. Maybe doesn't she have an alternate outfit? I don't remember. And then also like oh yeah, this is the newer outfit, right? But there is also a point to be made, like in the beginning of the game, you're in Mondstadt, which is freedom, but they also have a big focus on their religion. Like, a lot of these characters are part of the church. She's literally a part of the church. And the church is literally, like, right beside the Knights of Favonius. So, like, a big chunk of Mondstadt has a lot of religion in it. It's freedom and religion. And then you go, like, into Liyue, and in my opinion, I don't think a Chinese game would ever... Liyue is a Chinese-inspired region. And so, in my opinion, I don't think they're ever really going to over-sexualize anybody in Liyue because they're representing China through this. So it makes sense that none of these girls are going to be very sexualized. And then you go into more like desert regions, so it makes sense that she has less clothes. And this is water region, so it makes sense that they have less clothes, which honestly they don't. You go into Natland, this is literally inspired by like Africa and Latin America, South America or something. I forgot what the combination is. Yeah, I know those bits are crazy. So, like, these characters inspired by, like, South American and African cultures. But, like, she's literally riding a crotch rocket motorcycle. And this girl's, like, complaining about the way she's angled. If you sit here and you get to these handlebars, you literally have to be, like, part laying down. That is just the design of the bike. So then being like, oh my gosh, like how bad our back is arched. This is so sexualized. Well, I mean, it is sexy, sure, but like, it's also just normal. If this girl or this guy got on that motorcycle, they would both be making the same pose in real life. That's just how it is. But like, let's nitpick and not look at Inefa and not look at Zabai and not look at Linnea. Sure, she's got a lot of legs, but not look at Nicole. But then we're gonna nitpick and be like, oh my gosh, all of the girls are too sexy and revealing. Oh my gosh, too sexy and revealing, when she's like the leader of a like wild religious sect that worships the moon goddess. It kind of makes sense. Like all of the tassels and the flowy design and the horns and the nature and the symbolism and everything like that. I mean, they could have done a little more to cover up this part, but like, I don't necessarily see it as being like completely out of place for her to be a lot more revealing within like the context of this like earthy wildlife religious cult kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yeah, the point being made on these takes for what's going on.
Facing the camera for multiple seconds before she gets up, and your eye is naturally drawn there because of her bright pink tail against her black skirt. And then
it's not bright pink tail.
She'll like dust herself off and be like,
it's actually like
"Ow,
muted
that
pink.
hurt. Shut up!" And then we've got
Does it not hurt to land on your butt?
Embraces its duty,
and her
as a
whole,
jeweler
like,
cherishes their
Oh,
gems.
let's cut that off.
clones thing, and the clones are like her servants, and she poses with them in sexually charged ways, like she's holding this one's face and this one is laying in her lap. Like, I don't have to like spell out the way that this is incredibly fetishistic, right? I mean, Nefer literally does the stripper crawl across the table.
Okay, this is a catwalk. This is her entire design being inspired by a cat, and she's getting up and walking across the table like a cat. But no, she's a stripper now. But we see what we want to see. I want Hermione to see that. Do you want a more ridiculous pose to rage over? They could have also made Mav lean back with her arms stretched straight and her hands on the rear tire. Oh yeah. You could just not read about things and play. I'm having fun. I just think it's funny.
Right? I mean, Nefer literally does.
She just called this fetishistic, and now she's calling this the stripper crawl. The point, what I just said, but you were in an ad, is this girl's entire design is around a cat. Yeah, I'm just being intense for the reaction, I guess. The points I'm making. But this she's entirely inspired around a cat. I think even her constellation is a cat, is it not? I might be wrong. Ludus latrunculorum. Oh, strategy board game. Okay, never mind. Oh, shh.
It's an anime gacha game, and her whole like clones sexually charged ways, like she's holding this one's face and this one is laying in her lap.
Just give you a drop?
Like,
Congratulations.
I don't have to like spell out the way that this is incredibly fetishistic, right? I mean, Nefer literally does the stripper crawl across.
So we see what we want to see here. Her entire everything, she has a cat. The cat comes and gets you sometimes. She's all about this cat, and you'll even see in the right under me in the bottom left corner, there's a cat that pops in the corner right here. She's doing this crawl, and we can see two things. You can either choose to see, oh my gosh, look how sexy she's being. She's being such a slut right now. Or you could be like, oh, she looks like a cat. And as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh, she looks like a cat.
The table toward the camera in her trailer. She's meant to.
And then the cat pops out.
She does the stripper crawl across the table toward the camera in her trailer.
So if you, I mean, this is a good example of like we see what we want to see, and if you want to make this point about how all these girls are fetishized and all these girls are sexualized and they're just playing for the male gaze, blah blah blah. Like it would be one thing if her boobs were showing massively right here and she was saying something nasty right here, but she's probably not, and she doesn't have her boobs showing. The whole point is being her designed. Nefer is a femme fatale. Yeah, that.
She's meant to give femdom. And I mean, like, the clones basically serve no purpose to her theming as a character. I think they could have taken them out of her whole thing and it wouldn't have made a difference to her kit or to her gimmicks. They literally only did it because they knew people would drool over it. Editing Aurelia here. In the process of making this video, Linnea has been released, and I just have to interject to say, what
Femme
the
fatale.
fuck were they thinking with this character? I feel like a crazy person because I feel like
Let me. An attractive and seductive woman, especially one who is likely to cause distress or disaster to a man who becomes involved with her. That would... Well, I don't really think that... I don't necessarily agree, because I never felt like she was constantly trying to seduce you. Like, I also don't disagree that they were trying to make her sexy. Like, I do think that they were, like, making her sexy. But I'm not sitting here being like, she's fetishized, step on me. I never got that. And I also never got the femme fatale. I just thought she was, like, had a dominant personality. You forgot the question mark? Oh, yeah, see, that, okay. Yeah, I didn't really feel like that. I felt like she was more closer to, like, Miko. Does this girl play the game? Yeah, I watched somebody else react, and it was like, a lot of these, for the full video, a lot of these takes are if you play the game, but you don't actually pay attention to absolutely anything. And you just click through all of the dialogue and all of the story progression, anything like that. And that's somebody that's been playing, one of the content creators or something like that. But he was basically like saying that, being like, and I kind of agree with this. I mean, it's like, there is a lot of context that I've been putting forth right here, but there's like context that you can give forth to explain some of this stuff, like Nefer being designed around a cat and having a cat and all this cat stuff. If this girl played Star Rail, ZZZ, Wuwa, etc., she would lose her mind. Yeah, I know. This is like the nitpicky stuff. It's like, Genshin is amazingly, being like the #1 gacha, Genshin is amazingly modest, in my opinion. Even with all this leg showing, even with Llama's boob and the sides being revealed, everything like that. It's like, Genshin does a lot of like fully covered designs. I mean, they could have released Nicole and like made everything being popping out.
I'm the only one who doesn't think she's adorable.
But like, you go play another gacha, they are the jiggle physics on their boobs and their butts, and the revealing skins and everything like that. When I played Wuwa, I was like, oh my gosh, like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to look at. I don't even know why I'm supposed to pay attention to the story, because there's just boobs everywhere. I think that was a genuine reaction. It's like, it's just everywhere.
And in fact recognizes her for the creepy freak that she is. First of all, she clearly has absolutely no respect for living things that are not traditionally human.
Okay, this was the take that I was like, oh my gosh.
She keeps asking to touch and pet the Melusines as if they are not whole people.
Or that weird stringy design where it's covered but just barely? Yeah.
It's especially creepy because the Melusines are made to look like children. Having an adult character who is high-key obsessed with them and can't treat them as the people they are was a fucked up move.
Okay, the Melusines are not designed to look like children. They're designed to look like a race. That's like being like the Ewoks in Star Wars were designed to look like children because they're tiny and they've got cute faces. This reach is just so wild. Like, God forbid we make a character that is obsessed with cute animals or animalistic things. Yeah, they look like Pokemon. She's talking about this race. This is an entire race of sea creature that was brought into the game in Fontaine, and Linnea is like obsessed with them. And now, so this whole point that we're about to get into is she's turning Linnea from just a character that really likes cute things, and I think the context behind Linnea is that she's Fae, and she's an entirely different race, or like species, I mean. Yeah, like whatever they're trying to do here, but they're like, and like this is an officer of the law. This is an officer of the law. This is a citizen or whatever. But I'm pretty sure they lived for whatever hundreds of years or something, and they're just small. It's like taking the gnome race and being like, oh yeah, gnomes are supposed to look like children, and anybody that likes the race of gnomes is actually a PDF. If you think gnomes are cute, then you're a PDF. Like that's basically the take we're going with.
Because the Melusines are made to look like children, having an adult character who is high-key obsessed with them and can't treat them as the people they are
PDF is the TOS friendly slang, yes.
Was a fucked up move on Hoyo's part. They literally make a
Fontainians were hesitant to accept Melusines into their society at the time, believing them to be creatures of calamity. Nouvellette helped pass a law declaring that all Melusines are to be addressed with she/her pronouns rather than its, and harsh punishments were imposed for anyone who treated them as monsters. So, Nouvellette gave them rights.
As the people they are was a fucked up move on Hoyo's part, and can't treat them as the people they are. Having an adult character who is high-key obsessed with them and can't treat them as the people they are was a fucked up move on Hoyo's part.
Sorry for replaying that.
They literally make a point to emphasize the humanity of the Melusines and how they had to fight to be accepted in Fontainian society. And now we have a playable character who we are supposed to think is cute, harassing them and treating them as though they are pets. It's disgusting. Her trailer is sickening for the same reason. She fantasizes about being rubbed up on by Siegeween, who, again...
Fantasizes? Oh my gosh, we're like playing a whole different game. Is this not just cute?
By Siegeween, who, again, looks like a child, and Kirida, along with other Melusines and Nekomata. It reads as extremely fetishistic to me, which is a problem when the people that she's fantasizing about look like children. She chases these people around and doesn't seem to let up after being told multiple times to back off. There are multiple promotional materials in which she asks to touch a Melusine, which makes me think that it's happened more than once or twice. I mean, at least her character...
She's using wiki of the game for that point, but doesn't do any research into Linnea background info to understand why Linnea is acting the way she does. Isn't the point being that Linnea is like a completely different species and she's... I don't know. Because I don't know Linnea's backstory. But I also I wouldn't have ever gone for this take. Like, you just have to, I don't know where you have to be in your head to get to this point.
Content past Luna 5. But I still don't find this character appealing or compelling at all, as I feel like I've made it very clear. She doesn't even have an interesting design to make up for it. She's literally just a copy-paste of
Copy paste of Charlotte. Different reds. A jacket. Okay, because this you've got this like shoulder reveal here is because we're copy pasting. Oh yeah, gotcha.
Charlotte. Even the wish art is the same.
Is it? Am I falling for it? Is it because she's pointing?
I haven't felt such a burning hatred for a character in a long time. Hoyoverse had the opportunity to portray Linnea as a character with a disability that made it difficult for her to fit in, because that was largely the reason.
Alright, good night, Hermione. Thank you for hanging out with me. You have a lovely night. Sleep well. The greater incidence of congenital disabilities in boys correlated to belief that male infants were more likely to be taken by fairies. Yeah.
Can I get an ice cream?
Yeah. There's like 3 different ice creams in there too.
Yeah, I see it.
Find a different demon to blame. Aggressive autism. Why does she need to be autistic? Did she get taken by the Fays?
Changelings arose in the first place. The fairies were thought to swap their Fae children for a human child, which was how several mythologies explained neurodivergence in children. Instead of portraying a really heartwarming story about a character who's autism coded, we instead get a freak who can't stop harassing anyone with non-human features.
Or maybe she is neurodivergent. You just called her a freak for being obsessed with cute things because she's neurodivergent. You jerk.
Considering how they want to portray her as an outcast who had no friends because she was a fae who looked different. Also, can we talk about how her lore makes no sense because the Saritsa and the Fatui are meant to be hunting down fae and eradicating them? Hence why Flynn's hides his identity. But it's just completely fine that Linnea is outwardly a fae, perhaps even more obviously so than Flynn's because she doesn't cover the wings on her head or her crystal markings. Whatever. I really hope people open their eyes to how terrible this character is. Sorry if you feel kinship with her. She is not cute, she is not funny, she has no appealing character traits, and there are far better characters.
God, you have such bad opinions.
Yearning for acceptance. Anyway, back to the video. Before we move on to the last part, I feel the need to debunk something I've heard both in this fandom and in other fandoms with regards to sexualized character designs. She should be able to wear whatever she wants. It's feminist to let women express themselves how they want. Listen, I choose to believe that this argument isn't made in bad faith. It's more like people who say this have good intentions, but they don't understand what it is that they're actually saying. Yes, it's true that women in real life should be able to choose what they wear. If they want to wear revealing clothing, that is completely their choice. However, these women are not real and do not have the autonomy that we do. They are purposefully manufactured to be bait for the male gaze. They are animated in revealing outfits and drawn in uncomfortable poses and written into compromising situations on purpose. These developers have control over how these women are portrayed, and they choose to portray them increasingly as vessels for hypersexualization, fetishization, and fan service. That is not feminist. That's not to say that Hoyoverse doesn't do this in their other games. Zenless Zone Zero comes to mind, but to me, at least, that game is honest about what it is, and it has been since the beginning. Boob physics and maid outfits and schoolgirl uniforms and all. At least over there, the fan service is a little more equally spread across the male and female characters. Genshin Impact still pretends that it's this grand world of exploration it was 4 years ago, while its writing and characters suffer. Expect visual upgrades like you've never seen before, all while we refuse to visually upgrade older characters because who gives a shit about them, right? Or as we increase the shill for pay-to-win players, or familiarity. Because who gives a shit about them, right? Or as we increase the shill for pay to win.
You chose the only team that requires 5 stars.
She literally chose the only team that wants, I'm sorry, wants all 5 stars. It's literally all she did right there. Because like most of the top teams have at least one 4-star in it.
Or for Millie Astro Wonderland, which no one fucking asked for and no one cares about. And for hyper-specific gameplay,
A lot of people care about it. You don't care about it, that's fine.
That are incredibly team limiting and rely on 2 or 3 limited characters to actually function. All while we continually team limiting and rely on 2 or
Notice a pattern. I see 3 teams having a 4-star, and I see 3 teams having a 5-star.
3 limited characters to actually function.
I see 6 team options, which is actually pretty sick. If you think about it, they made it so that you could choose, you could make 6 different top teams out of different characters. Is that not like... Is that not what I'm getting out of this? I get that 2 cores for Zabai. But like having an entire 25% being a flex position is pretty great.
2 or 3 limited characters to actually function. All while we continually offer less and less new map areas and free wishes each patch. I could go on forever about the state of this fucking game and how Hoyoverse doesn't. I think that's enough of that for now. Let's move on. After all this complaining, people are probably thinking, it sounds like this game is causing you lots of undue stress. Maybe you should be being introduced all the time, started out. It sucks to invest so much of your time into a game only for it to let you down. I'm not going to pretend that Genshin was perfect back then. Sensitive themes in their games, but not
it's never been perfect.
But
have them. Unfortunately for you, it will never be good. And you should just stop playing. Because you can't fucking enjoy it for what it is. But like if they sat there trying to please everyone, they'd please nobody and then the game would die.
But it'll cost you an apple.
Oh, well, that was fun to watch.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I mean, is it equal sexualization? Do they have like jiggle physics on their dicks? Do the dudes just have massive schlongs that like flop around? Or is that not even... Because wouldn't that be equal sexualization? Well, character that's easy to design is big and muscular. Just give him physics in the area. You might expect your own muscle and whatnot to jiggle. Interesting. Ride the Aurora and search for treasure. Wait, what? What are these blue balls supposed to be? Guess I'm probably picking them up. It doesn't look like I'm picking them up.
Oh, think about this. You go back on stop your grandfather falling in love with you. Therefore, they will never fall in love and never get married. Therefore, your parents don't exist. Therefore, you don't exist. Correct?
Hmm.
Then, but since you technically don't exist, that means you technically couldn't go back. Stop them. Fall in love. Technically, you do exist, and then you do go back. Whole fucking time travel paradox. Is that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard that?
I mean, not that.
It's called the grandfather paradox.
I've heard of paradoxes, yeah. But yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I'll just
Damn.
watch like a whole 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's weird. Is it an enlightening review of Genshin? Yeah, I don't know about a freaking Genshin review. I think that was just someone having a really terrible perspective of Genshin Impact and putting it out there for assumably everyone to dissect and tear apart. I don't know what she was thinking. Well, everyone's entitled to their own opinion if you want to put that out. I'm sure people agreed with her. gosh, chat, there's too much shit.
Do I sense treasure?
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Take too long.
No traps, no poison smoke.
Perfect, we hit 90%.
My oh my. The final product has exceeded all my expectations. If anyone actually does stumble in here by mistake, I'm sure they will be truly awe-inspired by this mage's might. Well, that all depends on the sort of person they are. Guidance can encourage complacency and entitlement if you're not careful. If someone is eager to rely on their own abilities like you do, then I'll gladly help them. But if they're the type of person who pins all their hopes on the mage's power while doing none of the work themselves...
Would you really turn them?
No, nothing like that. But I would guide them out of this place to the nearby Curatorium of Secrets. I'm sure Nefer would know how to deal with them much better than I do. Those who seek to reap without sowing ought to pay the price. Don't you think?
Go gold, you bastard!
Hello, Zin. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream.
Huh. No trip? No poison smoke? How unimaginative.
Bless you. Ooh, we got a pull.
Do I sense treasure?
Plate.
Whatever would you do without me?
These guys say lolly, 75 pity. Don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, full mob team now. That's sick.
Mage not emerge right now.
Guilty.
Pulling Solali's banner, building pity for Raiden. I gave up on Syndrome. Oh.
Emerge right here, right now.
Nowhere to run. Stay condemned.
Be gone. Our little secret.
Story has only just.
Right here, emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Guilty. Their penance is due.
Right now, right here.
The story has only just begun. Watch out.
I was like, give me a gold. And they gave me a gold.
You got her within 10 minutes of coming out. That's awesome.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Sarisa is coming, so Sarisa is coming, so am I. Lord have mercy. You've had worse? Oh my god! Whenever it came out, my bio was never gonna give it to you. Never gonna give you. Oh, never gonna give you up? Oh my gosh. You're so freaking silly. Funny part is I still have so much exploration to do, but I'm so damned impatient. I just want to freaking spend money. What's up, orange juice box? If you're able to, can you have a look at my characters? Are you NA? If you're not NA, then the answer is no. You have a feather that's 44.3% crit damage? That's crazy. I'm Asia, but you can... Okay, well, let's just take a peek. Inca. We'll see UID. Normally, it's always a no because I don't do character reviews. Because people just come for a character review and then they just leave. And I'm... Well, fine. Damn. You have a lot of good artifacts. 29% on this feather? $44%. That's crazy. You have R1. That's insane luck. What'd you get? 5 rolls on it? Not forged, just pure luck? Oh my gosh. Congratulations, Juicebox. Yeah, that's really cool. Congratulations. You're a Harbinger collector? Hell yeah. You better have... Do you have child? And the Wanderer? Can't be a fake Harbinger collector. Or are you just a female Harbinger collector? You're so funny, Zen. You get Wanderer next and then Child. Because he's my least favorite out of the playable ones. Columbine is your favorite? Yeah, I was gonna pull for Columbine the next patch. But I also want to pull for Odette.
is the foundation on which civilization is built.
Well, when I saw her in the Wonder Nights Lazio trailer and saved for years to get her. Winter Nights Lazio.
Our perseverance has paid off.
What the hell?
Our perseverance has paid off.
How would anyone ever find that without a thingy? Well, it'd be interesting if in Shnesnaya they like replaced certain harbingers.
sights. Now it's your turn. Target acquired.
Emerge. Right here.
Instant condemned.
I think not.
Your penance is due.
Emerge. Right now. Come on out.
Surrender.
Such defiance.
The story has only just... Nowhere to run. You stay condemned.
Emerge.
Go get him, Aiden. Surrender. Hold the dog. Watch out.
Right here. I think not.
Suit up.
All bark and no bite. Whenever, I saw that Odette has the same hair bun shaped into a rose and her design similar to Rosalind, and people were thinking that she might be standing in for La Senora. I was wondering if, yeah, and then we've got a stand-in for the Wanderer.
Now it's your turn.
Such defiance. Emerge. Right here.
Story has only just... On the light. Nowhere to run. Suit up. Your penance is due.
Begone.
How did Mika die? Yeah, what if like the doctor like brought her back or something? I gotta be honest, I really hope that they don't do that. Like, I'm sure there's like La Senora fans, but I think as far as like the story goes, I just am not like a fan of the idea of like bringing back a character that's been dead for 5 years, you know? It's hard for me to get behind. The Tori's dead. I'm saying like maybe in this time frame, you know, La Senora dead, Dottore dead. Somewhere in this like middle ground, fucking Dottore brought her back. That's how I would imagine they like justified it. Stuck in a Roomba. No. I'm resisting putting more money into it. I was thinking I could put some money into it and then have the leftovers. No, Dilly. Hello, Dilly. It's awful. I'm suffering.
Right here.
Nowhere to run. You die. Stay condemned.
Such defiance. Right now, emerge.
Turning point. You got this. Light compels you. Nowhere to run.
Be gone.
Surrender. Guilty. Go get him, Aiden.
Right here.
Stay condemned.
Oh, that's a big eyeball.
A well-deserved find.
Our little secret. I think now.
Kane!
Emerge. Right here.
While the light shines bright. Their penance is due. Fire right back. Guilty.
Emerge. Right here.
Go get him, Aiden. Be gone, Shadow of Darkness. You die.
Cheesy Pete's, man.
Will made mine. Such
Kane! New life!
right now. Emerge. Right here. A sight to behold. Right now. Right here. Right now.
You got this.
Holy. Why are you guys attacking these dudes?
A well-deserved fine.
No.
I live within you. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Watch out! The story has only just... Nowhere to run! Stay condensed! Watch out!
Emerge. Right here.
Not the verdant crust. I smell the gambling issues. Can anyone playing Genshin Impact resist that statement?
I see it now.
Zip-top! Their penance is due!
Okay.
Our little secret.
What? Where the fuck did it go? I was like, yeah, yes, and?
right here.
Light compels you. Surrender. Nowhere to run.
Yumiko's pretty freaking sick.
Be gone.
Watch out! Turning point.
Heaven's will, made known.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
Futile. Instant condemned. Surrender. Guilty. Futile. Their penance is due.
I think not. Right now, emerge.
Nowhere to run.
Right here. Such defiance.
Watch out. Futile.
Why are they so resistant?
Surrender. Guilty.
What are you up to, Dilly? Yeah, it's just like satisfying. Oh, I have to go pee. playing Dead by Daylight? Interesting. Just hop on DVD to vibe. Region camping night? What's a night? Is a night like a new character? Each of us is fragile like a winter Arcelius pencil. How easily we shatter. Annoying Akron Jack killer. Your
Now.
Watch out!
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Nowhere to run! Leave it to me!
Be gone.
Their penance is due!
Our perseverance has paid off.
You send a ghost and slightly chase to trying to get a double hit and an insta down. Or send a ghost and camp a generator. Shouldn't be long and boring because the only counterplay is to wait out the ghost timer. Oh yeah. Sounds fucking annoying. So he's just a stall character until you mess up. Yeah. Yeah, I remember there's no end game. Like, no finish. Bro, I got a 40 pack from Costco. 40 would barely survive a month with you? Damn, JP. I got this a month ago. I still have like more than half left. Oh. Piece of chocolate just dropped on my freaking wiener.
This should go to those that need it.
I know, I can't even. Well, I could, but I shouldn't. I should. Well, I have like a decent level of amount of mats. Anniversary will reset it anyway. Odette's banner should be around that time too. What do you mean? Oh, the anniversary will reset the top up? Jesus, what is happening? Yeah. They should have like 3 of those.
shadow of darkness. Target acquired. Gotta hold fast.
Be gone.
Light compels you.
Button right here. Emerge.
Stay back. Kane.
Think now. Our little secret. Right now. Be gone.
Kane. Be gone, shadow of darkness. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stay condemned. Their penance is due. You stay
Heaven's will made right here.
Go get him, Aiden.
Emerge.
Behold the dawn. Nowhere to run. Their penance is due.
Such defiance. Nothing lasts forever.
Story has only just begun.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
You're in my sight. Futile. You stay condemned.
Hiding behind your venomous words, too afraid to face us.
Whatever you say. Professor Rotwang, my exalted master, he has already set out. Soon, very soon, he will tear apart the veil of this false world.
The Spiral Blade. I could have sworn this quest was voiced from an exploration event, but then again, I don't remember in Temple of Space exploration quest being voiced. Temple of Space was not voiced that I remember.
perseverance has paid off.
Wait, this function still happens here? Not cool.
Where is it?
It's very light though. That's good.
Our little secret.
Turning point.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
You got this. Nowhere to run. Ha. Guilty. You got it. Ha.
I think now. Right now, right here. Emerge.
Stay back. Surrender. And into two.
Okay, maybe we should heal up. Maybe we should eat some food.
Begone! I live within you.
Hey! New life! What?
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Go get him, Aiden!
Right now.
Leave it to me!
I think not.
Nowhere to run!
Such defiance. Right here. Right now.
Watch out! The story has only just... Oh, the light shines bright.
So it wasn't a trap after all.
Oh, that was some chests.
I think not.
Cliffed, watched, camped.
Yep. Even the fortifications are complete too. Any attackers, be they monsters or otherwise, will have a hard time overcoming our defenses now. The lighthouse has half a month's worth of fuel supplies, so even in the event of some massive wild hunt assault, we should be able to hold out until reinforcements arrive. I just... it always pays to be prepared for the worst, you know?
Either way, guess you can take a bit of a break now that it's all done.
Right. And that's why I'll be taking a trip home first. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen my old pops.
Home? Oh yeah! Paimon's gotten so used to seeing you here, she almost forgot you're actually from Pyramida.
Why don't you come along? If you wouldn't mind, we've set up a food truck here as per Paimon's suggestion, but cooking...
Oh, so you'll be cooking? Well, you're in luck, 'cause
What? I didn't accept this invite. Paimon did, not me.
blackberry crumb cookies? Smoked fish steak?
I made this according to the amount we'd usually cook for our troops at dinner, so no worries though. Just take your time. I'll need to go see my old pops in a bit, so feel free to stay until evening.
Well, of course! That goes without saying! Can't just let a good friend's efforts go to waste! Still, Paimon didn't expect you to be such a good cook either, Itlua!
Well, I did cook for everyone a lot before taking up my current post. It's just that I haven't had the time recently. The people of Pyramida come from every corner of the world, so there's a wide variety of palates to cater for. In other words, it pays to dabble. But since I'm not yet familiar with your preferences, I just made a bit of everything. If there's anything here you particularly like, there's no need for flattery. If anything, that just makes me want to find the dish you'll like the most even more. People can say what they want, but the look on someone's face when they eat something they enjoy never lies. As far as I'm concerned, nothing makes me happier than seeing people happy. And whether as a lightkeeper or a chef, I'll do whatever it takes to keep them smiling. That might sound trivial to you, but deep down, that's all I've ever really wanted.
Exactly! There's no way the people around you aren't grateful for what you do. Heck, they'd probably get mad hearing you talk yourself down like that. Besides, they'd have to get in line behind the two of us.
Thank you. All right, I'll refrain from saying anything else unrelated to dinner.
Please enjoy your meal.
Thanks. You just made me not... Give me my 50 primos. So I can pull. And go gold. Shit, fuck, ass dicks. Your pity at? Oh, too high. It's close. Probably done 5 since this time. At 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 2 hours. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 70, 70. Bro, the game's being a little jerk. What's the maximum pity? It's a chronicle, so is it 80 or 90? I'm literally like maxing out right now. God dang it. 90? Oh, why do you hate me? Should have just said kept with 80. Max pity's 90. That's a great sense. Trying to get tempted to pull on Yay? Is it from watching me? Is it from watching the Yay gaming? Or is it just overall wanting Yay? If I went to 90, I would not know what to do. Well, don't even talk to me. It looks like I'm gonna get to 90. Yeah, Yay is just so great, isn't she? I mean, now's a great time, yeah. Because then you could still lose to another upgraded character for Stellar, and then you're like in a pretty good position. But in my imagination, these upgraded characters may or may not stay. Well, okay, their damage is gonna maintain, right? But there might be future characters you'd rather have coming up, like the freaking, I don't know, the whole roster. Any random character, you know? But so do you save? Like, you know, do you go for Yay? You gotta like think about that and decide if you want to just save for a character you really want. But do you have Sandrone, Dilly? are you gonna go for Odette, or like what do you want to do? Because like the buffs are good anyway, and like Ye's good anyway, but actually Ye might be a good support for your fucking Chlorine too. I mean, she gives EM, like she gives Electro and EM. Well, I guess my AC1. When's the EM come into effect? You won't pull her. Gameplay too boring. Oh, like we agree. Damn. %50 electro damage and stellar conduct damage bonus. You get a 50% bonus to both. It's so crazy. Because like you combine that with him, and then he gains 200 EM here. And then he gains 50% electro damage bonus here. And then he gains 16 times 5 stellar conduct damage bonus here. And then all of that can, or all of the second together we rise transfers over to another character. I'm like amazed how powerful that is. Like, my Sino is gonna be so mother freaking strong whenever Odette comes out. And get Odette and that cryo boy. I'm assuming he's a cryo support. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you, chat. This is not gonna happen. That is big. Plus Odette buffing Stellar Conduct. Plus Ye increasing Stellar Conduct. Or Electro damage bonus and Stellar Conduct. So another 50% increase. Like the combination is absurd. Also sitting at 70 pity, no guarantee on the limited banner. Odette's like a ballet. I've been avoiding looking, but I have seen a couple things on Twitter. She's like Swan Lake. She seems like she is pretty cool. But my self-control is gonna have a pretty rough time. I already lost this patch. And then next patch, you've got Columbina and Odette. I just heard that she'll be kind of like Chiori. I thought Chiori was a DPS. An off-fielder that can be played as a main DPS? Oh, okay. Zen. Have a good night, Zen. Sleep well. Columbine is this patch, not next patch. Do you hate me? You hate me! Everyone hates me! Fuck. No, I'm not pulling Furina early. I already have both of them. I'm not like a constellation puller. I'm a character puller. And more frequently now. Well, Kinich is coming back, but he's not... I already saw that he's confirmed to not be back for... It's not gonna... I think it's either not 7.0 or not 7.1. Like, it's gonna be a bit. course, of course. Gotta hit that C6 Chlorine. What are you at with Chlorine? Damn. It's a whole ass cannon? The cannon! C2 R1? Okay. Arley's weapon, maybe? Stop it! I'm getting Staff of Scarlet Sands. Primordial Jade Spear will be just fine on her. Even though she is potentially my strongest character. Hell yeah. It's a big gun. I was thinking about grabbing Arley when she comes back, but I don't know, it might be a waste at this point. I mean, yeah, she's fun. I don't regret playing her. Might be good to have her because you never know if they're gonna do, because they've done, think about it, they've done a reaction, a new reaction for every element except for pyro. So they might do like a pyro something or other in like 8.0. And then I could imagine Arley is one of the ones that gets buffed because she has ties to Conria.
Luck can swing the results of a single game, but it's bound to run out sooner.
Should be everything. It's just a matter of permission. Make absolutely sure.
It's likely. Papyrus has been the top DPS in terms of its reactions, melt and vape since launch. Yeah, and overload. You got Nefer C0R1. You stop puppy guarding the chest, you dick. Big fucking dickhead. $81. I need 67. Okay. If I need 67, then that means fate is on my side. Wish wish. Hishwish Island. Let's go jump around in Hishwish.
Such defiance. Right here, right now.
Watch out!
Well, it's kind of funny that Arlie is so strong, but she doesn't have like an actual support catered to her. Which is definitely, obviously, the point you're making, but yeah.
What suspense. It's like opening a gift. Turning point in space!
Emerge, right now. I think now.
Surrender! Stay content!
A well-deserved find.
I bet there's some super easy way to get up here. Hopefully incoming Bond of Life support for Shinji because Arlie is there, so I can have a direct indirect buff to Chlorine. Because they didn't give her Stellar for some reason. Maybe they'll add more. I mean, they brought in Barbeloth for as an entirely new like support giver from the Hexerite team. I wouldn't be surprised if they like added more characters to it. Do you have any recommendations for analysis? I don't really watch analysis videos much. I just kept seeing that on Twitter. Because I feel like, okay, I'll just be honest. I feel like a lot of people's opinions are skewed by things that they want rather than are realistic. So people make like, oh no, not this. Not that shit. Cat rips up this corner of my carpet in my bedroom. Oh, it's peeling up. I feel like Electro is the middle child of DPS elements, always given just enough to stay afloat but never been outstanding. Yeah. I mean, they were pretty happy when Dendro came out, right? But then nothing's really ever come of it. But another thing is, like, I'm easily swayed when people provide, like, a good, strong opinion. And there's certain things that, like, the illusion of something I don't want to dissolve. Like, sometimes it'll be, like, I'll be provided a take that I've never really thought of in that way, or never... And it could be like a negative take off of something that I've always been okay with. And then I'm like, well, now I notice the negative take. And kind of agree with it. And so now I have a differing opinion, and it's changing my viewpoint. Not that that's like not a good thing necessarily, but it's not like...
A well-deserved fine.
I don't understand the concept of these little fucking creatures. Why can't I jet up? Are you disguising yourself? You just gotta evaluate what made you think it was good and compare it to the bad take. I mean, I can usually like reset and go back, like be okay with people having a different opinion than me. It's more just like ignorance is bliss, maybe. Yeah, I mean, well, that's it. Yeah.
Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built.
Where is it?
The Koyoverse is a predatory company, but can't say these games aren't fun. Right. Yeah, and so... One. Like, yeah, it's not like, oh, I don't want you to show me how bad Hoyoverse is as far as monetary shit. Like, I get it. I've always got it. I mean, I'm literally like, you saw me spend last night, and
Where is it?
I'm not just disappointed. I mean, it's not that I'm disappointed that I spent. I don't, like, it's, whatever. It's expendable, and so it's not like I'm like, I don't have anything else to spend it on. It's kind of a bad stance. Can you come jump like the other guy did? You spin it because you like playing. You knew the risk and you took it, but can't say you fully regret your decision. Right. It's more like, I wish certain things were better. Like, I accepted said risk in the face of it, right? And I can't say that I don't wish that the setup was better. And I recognize that it is poorly priced. Like, okay, this is probably like an unpopular opinion, but as far as the monetary values of these things goes, I don't even necessarily agree fully that it's predatory. I just, like in any business, that business will set its price, and then it's up to the consumers to decide, do I accept this price? And too many people accepted the price, and that's why it is this price. Because they could still make plenty of money having a lower price. But they went, okay, this is the price tag. Are you guys going to buy it? And everyone's like, oh, yes. Now it's the getting people to the point of wanting to buy it, I can see as predatory. But the actual system in itself, it comes down to self-control. And I guess if I'm going to have that opinion, I should probably embody it by refusing to ever spend. Because I'm kind of joining in on the problem that I'm saying exists. And this is coming from like a business school point of view, knowing that the consumer, especially in America, the consumer is king. It's the people with the wallet are the kings of the market. You know, it's because I have a guest and she's terrified of him. So she's extra creamer. I mean, there's like the FOMO, and there's the limited time, and there's the look how cool this character is, it's better than your old characters, and all that stuff. And yes, I think the system is stupid. I think the fate point is stupid. Just give me the fucking weapon on... Like, you've already gotten me to pull on your character. Now I want the weapon to match it. Just do the woo-wah thing. Take away the fate point. No one likes it. You're making people miserable. But... the thing is I took this risk, and the chances were small,
right? The chances were very, like, well, a 20% chance, assumably, if this is all even, a 20% chance that I lose to the absolute worst thing on this whole banner. Because this actually has application, even though I definitely don't want to lose to Chi-Chi. Standard banner characters, of course I don't want to lose to them. But, like, the absolute worst thing to lose to on this, I'm assuming is this. Maybe these two weapons aren't that great, I don't know. And unfortunately, my luck of the draw was terrible. If I had lost to anything else, I would not have the same level of disappointment like last night, or even still be talking about it. I'd be like, hell yeah, I lost to Verity, or I lost to Cashflow, you know? I'd be like, that's kind of chill. Okay, so I got 2 limited banner weapons off of my commitment. Cool. Problem is I lost to a weapon that, as of right now, I have absolutely 0 use for. And that's where I'm like, I get it. You buffed the standard banner characters, put them on the banner. But the nerve of putting Skyward Blade on there is like, oh my god. It's already so, like, not that useful in like most avenues. And the fact that it's on there and the fact that I lost to it is the problem. Now, the Chronicle thing is cool. I think at this point, you shouldn't even have this fate point shit on Chronicle, but it's actually somewhat justifiable because you can lose to any of the limited characters, and typically it is just limited characters, not the standard banner, so that's cool. It's fine. The fate point on the weapon is absolutely stupid. Just give me 2 weapon banners and let me pull for the weapon, and it just be what it is. Put your stupid standard banner weapons in here and your stupid standard banner weapons in here. Unless they're not in here and it's only standard banner characters. Keep it how it is. And give it, do a guarantee. Because being like, you have all these different directions. You could lose to this great sword, which I'm sure it could be placed on other people, but the weapons are so, like, heavily catered towards specific characters. Why would I do that? Can't get weapons on character banners? Okay, good. Keep that like that. Only standard banner characters, and then... Or even have a standard banner weapon pull. So if you really wanted Skyward Atlas, if you really wanted Primordial Jade Spear, you could go for them on their own standard banner weapon. So give it, like... Do Wanderlust Invocation, and then do a whatever Invocation standard banner. That way you have, and then you have, like, more options as well for people to pull on. And in a way, it's actually a little better because, like, if I'm just pulling on here and I randomly got Sacred Prayers, which is actually good for my characters. I have Skyward Atlas, I have Skyward Blade, and I have Primordial, and I've gotten all of those on standard banner. Like, technically, if they made another one, it would actually be better for them. But I guess people would be even less likely to pull here. So if they kept this the same, I'm chill with it. But if I'm like, oh, I really want Primordial, and I wanted to really try and go for Primordial, and they had a banner just for those weapons, you up the chances of me getting Primordial, then I go for it more likely. But I don't know. These are just, like, I guess I'm cosplaying. These are the things I would do. If they keep buffing standard characters, they will pull. True. After Hex, monostonks went high. And yeah, I mean, like, that's also, like, something they need. Look, you know what's funny is this is her old skin, isn't it? How revealing she is. But we're not going to talk about that in that lady's L takes video. And with Stellar, everyone wants Mizuki and Chi-Chi. And then, but I guess if you think about it, like, most people will at least have, like, something of them by now. And they have access to the constellations and the weekly thing if they really wanted that. Which,
The Constellation Selector is a great quality of life buff, and the Pink Pull is a great quality of life buff. Piece of shit, man.
But this one was hidden pretty well.
Wish they would reset it. Reset what? But I think, yeah, I think you take away the fate point, and then you could even, well, I think they probably will for the anniversary, wouldn't they? Have they said when they're resetting it? Or are they not ever resetting it? Are they just going to add characters and keep it as is? After I get Nilo, I can only use it on standards and Kokomi. I imagine they would. I mean, anniversary would be the best time to do it. So funny that $1 doesn't even get you a pull. I mean, I don't know. This price tag is too high. The pull, the chance is fine. The amount of pulls necessary is too high. But like, it's just an indication of setting a price, and people were okay with that price, and now they've like, they don't need to necessarily, they can add pointless, like, not pointless, they can add quality of life things increases, they can add the constellation selectors, they can add the pink pull. But at the end of the day, if like financially committing to these is unfortunate. I just think the price tag is too high. I think there's a lot of things that they put out and not enough resistance occurred when they ever first made the Chronicle banner. They put out with the fate point, I'm assuming. And if enough resistance happened, they likely would have changed it and been like, okay, there's no fate point. You just pull for the character you want and you get it. Which I guess that would be pointless for all the characters to be on that banner. I'm actually confused at what the fate point thing is. It's just a guaranteed 50-50, right? Their eyes compared to other gacha games, they're very generous. Well, okay, I agree with the excluding Wuwa, but I'm kind of not necessarily agreeing. I just like, okay, if you like really kind of break it down, and this is still talking about Genshin's generosity. Genshin's system allows for 4-star weapons and characters to be meta. And typically, like, a lot of the 4-star characters need to be C6. But you can easily put
put out a battle pass weapon or even a free-to-play weapon on a character and just use it as a stat stick, and yeah, you're missing out on some of the stats that makes said character really great on that weapon, but I think we've talked about it. Most teams have a 4-star included, right? With Wuwa, there it's kind of set up, and then like as well is there's a lot of variability. Oh, you don't have Fiorina, you could put this character in instead. Oh, you don't have this, you could put this character in instead. Whereas in Wuwa, it's like, oh, you're going for Sigrika, you really, really need this 5-star character and this other 5-star character. So we've got 3 5-star characters. 4 stars are not really a good replacement, save like the one ice girl from the beginning or whatever, and Mortefi, I guess. Like you're not so you've kind of set a system where, oh yeah, you get way more pulls, but you also have set up a system where certain characters really need other characters. Luke, the amount of DPS drop he would get for not having Linne / and or Mornier, you know, like I'm able to sub in Shorekeeper for most teams because Shorekeeper is just a Bennett. But like, oh, you want to go for Luke? Make sure you get Linne too. Oh, you want to go for Sigrika? Make sure you get whichever character is good for Echo Skill. You see what I'm saying? And then there isn't 4-star replacements. There isn't 4-star character or weapon replacements for the most part. Like it's just unrealistic stat wise, and the game is a lot more focused on it's damage requirements, and then the dodging and shit is also a bigger requirement. That makes sense. Of course, people have proven, oh, you can level 1 kill anything. That's just something you can do in every single game, but I don't know. It's like, if you really think about it, you don't have a free-to-play system in Wuwa. Now, their pulls get you to a character pretty easily. They get you a lot of primos. They get you a lot of pulls, and you can easily get the 5-star characters, but they're also a lot more strict on build pathing. Whereas like, oh, you know what? Oh, I don't have Nicole, but I do still have Mona, so I can activate Lohen's Hexarai with Mona. Or I could just do a freeze comp. So I could do like Lohen, and we could do Rosaria and Mona, and then throw in Xingqiu from extra Hydra application. And now we've got like a freeze comp. It's decent. It probably isn't killing no Stygian or whatever, but like it's good. It's strong. Plenty strong. I think that's a super healthy thing that Genshin has going for it, and it doesn't seem like they're shying away from it. With Zabai coming out and Illawa coming with him and being strong for her, and then Varka comes out and they finally release Prune later on, and she's literally she's like crafted for Varka / Hexarai. It's like they still put respect on their 4-star characters. Way easier to brick a Wuwa account compared to a Genshin account, essentially. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, oh, Sitlali's here, and I'd really love her for my Lohen Durin team. But then I'm like, yeah, but I'm going to pull Odette. And Odette actually might be a better slot in, and I can just use Lohen as the cryo driver for a superconduct team or stellar conduct team, and I could use Lohen, Miko, Odette, and then I don't know, flex. Now the Odette Miko team is probably going to be for my Sino, but you get what I'm saying.
And like if I don't pull Silali, I can just grab Sucrose. And she gives a EM damage bonus and a EM and damage bonus, and she's also a Hexarai, and I can just put her as the 4th slot on that on the cold Durin Lohen and still get good melts. The fact that 1.0 4-stars are the best, mind you, 4-stars that came after seem to have fallen off based off of what a lot of people have said over the years till this day too. I mean, yeah, they've fallen off. Genshin's original design was a lot more universal for these characters. A lot of the characters could just be interchangeable. And then they started going into a more crafted players thing, crafted characters. They still stayed pretty general. I mean, this is a great indication is Nicole Durin you can just slap them into most teams and then just bring up that DPS just right out the gate, like just spike their damage output. I mean, those are 5-stars, but yeah, I think the reason why the 1.0 4-stars are the best and have been the best for so long is just because they were a lot more universal for the roster that they had. And so that's still being this thing. It wasn't like, oh yeah, Xingqiu's only for Mona, or Xingqiu's only for vaping with D-Luke. Or Klee, or whatever you want to say. Xingqiu is more like, oh, put him with the freeze team, put him with the vape team, put him with the electrocharge team. And he's just really good because the roster was smaller. They also still have unique stuff to them as well. You mean like the original 4-stars, or are you talking about like 4-stars in general? Bennett has been the best attack buffer for 6 years. Xingqiu has the best off-field Hydra application. Sucrose gives so much EM for essentially free while shredding with BV. It's crazy. Yeah.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
Yes, I did it right. But yeah, so, and those are a lot more generalized things. And so yeah, Bennett is the best attack buffer for 6 years, but certain characters aren't really going to be as good at taking advantage of that. So there is another character that slots in better, right? Because like maybe a character ends up leaving Bennett's thing, or you need a shield instead, or you know, whatever the case may be. But in general, not only that, but meta change as well. Yeah, I don't know too much about the meta change.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but like, yeah, grouping, and then Sucrose coming in for certain teams and becoming relevant again. I mean, swearing that Sucrose is always better than Kazu, but it's just Kazu's strength grouping damage bonus just isn't needed anymore. Yeah. For now.
Yeah.
Such defiance.
Right. They just bring out a physical that's just fucking cracked out of its mind. And then Mika's good again. Or becomes good.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
You have a redemption arc coming. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Where is it? Quick.
Huh? Thunder! Yeah.
Be gone.
Think your account is starting to become cracked? Damn, dire bosses? Why? Couldn't have been any of the fucking characters that I could have gotten 5 Master Lists for. It had to be Rain Slasher again. Just devastating. Just painful and devastating.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot? For a nap.
Let's go. Let's go. That's like, wait, look at this. It's 10 pity. Alright, Tainari, don't fail me. You are the reason why I get Staff of Scarlet Sands. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I know. That wasn't about to, that was fate. Oh. $79. What was the last thing I got? Was that great? Was that is a sword? Your breath is so bad. Gosh, my tummy hurts. Forgot what I was doing. Cool steel. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 71. So I haven't even hit soft pity yet, have I? Said 75 is soft pity. Whatever, man. I'm done farming. Is there anything I can do on the week reset that I can... When does this come back? 2 days? Telling you now you'll get it tonight? What, you think I should keep going? Sing. Oh, next stream. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get it. We'll get it next stream. Yeah, tonight. Tomorrow, tonight. Alright, chat. I'm going to bed. I'll farm more tomorrow. If you're new to the stream, make sure you will follow. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. We'll farm more primos. Yeah, y'all have a wonderful day. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. Thank you for spending time in the stream. And I will talk to you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good night, Dilly. Good night, JP.